wow.
Knock, knock.
The timing. I was just like literally restarting the stream when you guys raided over. Hello, Varot. Welcome in, dude. And welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, we just had some pretty bad performance problems in OBS for some reason. Which was really weird because I just did like a test stream last night. Where everything was good. But yeah, restarted the stream. Adapted something, so hopefully it's gonna be good now. Gonna have a look and see. But yeah, how's it going? How was the rest of Control? I assume you finished the main story. Hello, Valucinda. Welcome in. Good morning. And welcome in, Lone Star. How's it going today? Yeah, so I just had to restart the stream entirely here. Because we had some really bad, like, performance problems there. Hopefully it's fixed now. But they're gonna have a look once the first cutscene starts here. But yeah, we just had a bit of a read up on the Japanese history. Kind of like the historical background for the Mongol invasion. And yeah, we're now gonna start our Leave the Difficulty challenge. So basically it means that early in the game, a single sword strike or like well-placed arrow is enough to actually kill you. But at the same time, enemies take less hits to die as well. So it's kind of like a consequential playthrough, but at the same time you have a reward with the enemy. But yeah, I assume because we die in like one hit, we're gonna have a very high death counter. They've also updated that again and added that animation back. But yeah, I assume by the end of the playthrough we're gonna have probably the triple digits death count. Like when it comes to the boss fights, you're gonna die like so quickly. And I plan on doing quite a few of them. Oh, very nice, Rod. That's awesome. GG's on finishing the main story. And yeah, I don't blame you. You know, the DLC also seems like it will take a couple of hours to get done. So that way you can have like a good, you know, proper session on it. But yeah, I hope you had a good time replaying that game again. It was kind of funny because when I tuned in, you know, you had that gem video of Dr. Darling playing, and it was just perfect timing because Levi was also standing beside me and she had never seen that. And it was like the first thing she saw when you watched your channel, you know, and it was just perfect. Had a good chuckle out of that. Hello there, Mayan. Welcome in. And how's it going? Hello there, Sona. Welcome in. And happy Christmas to you. I know you mentioned that you're celebrating a bit later. Thank you also so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, not my first playthrough, Mayan. I've played this game 2 times so far. My first one was in 2021, I think. Where I also done like 100%, so doing like everything in the game. And then about 1.5 years ago, I've played a New Game Plus run, where I just focus on the main story. But yeah, I've never done a LIFO challenge on this game. And it's like my second, I guess, like, you know, proper run, where I also do like a decent bit of side stuff. Because in addition to doing LIFO challenge, I'm also reading up on all the historically relevant documents in the game, which includes, the records about the people of Tsushima and like letters and like everyday life, kind of like notes. But also Mongol artifacts, which are kind of like, tools, weapons, food and stuff that they used at the time. So we get to learn both about, I guess, a bit of Japanese culture and Mongol culture. But that also requires me to, explore quite a few places in the game. So for the Mongol artifacts, it means basically going into every Mongol camp, I think, in the game. Which means I probably do like a decent bit of, the side stuff just by trying to collect all of those. And that, of course, also many the difficulties, so I anticipate this is gonna be quite the in-depth playthrough. But certain other side stuff won't really have a priority, like I won't do all the fox dance or like all the haikus or whatever. But when something seems like it has, historical relevance, then we definitely check it out. Yeah, exactly, Rod. That's the other thing. The amount of time it takes to like just read up on documents in the game. My first two streams, I definitely spent more time reading documents than playing the game, I think. I mean, like reading the documents, kind of like talking about what we read in the documents. For sure. Now that you've played the game, it's definitely gonna change the way you're gonna look at seeing someone else play the game. But also getting ready for your replay. Because you're gonna do like 100% Kurosawa mode, right? The next time you play this. Ah yeah, I see Sona. So getting ready for New Year's then. Oh yeah. I gonna celebrate much? Hello there, Paya. Welcome in. And how's it going? Yeah, this game is great. I really always enjoy playing and seeing this game. And I'm looking forward to play it on this difficulty, even though I think it's gonna really kick our ass at times. But it's gonna be fun. I do like a good challenge. But I also have to remember all the button presses because I don't remember like all the combos. It's been like a while. Especially like switching from PlayStation to Xbox controller now, because the previous two times I played it on the PlayStation 4 version. And now I'm playing it on PC with an Xbox One controller. And also like things like controlling the wind and, not having the touchpad is gonna be definitely a bit of a game changer. Thank you also so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, very nice, Rod. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that playthrough. It's gonna be really interesting, having 100% in Kurosawa mode. But yeah, it's gonna be a nice idea because this game really is even more inspired by like, classic samurai movies than necessarily like, the historical setting. So I feel like that mode really just fits well with this game being like very much a love letter. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in. And how's it going? Hello there, Code. Welcome in. A good late day and or, if possible. Indeed. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day so far. A German in Japan. Yeah, I've never been to Japan, but I would love to visit, I have to say. Especially, you know, to see the environments and enjoy the nature would be great. Also like, you know, walking through Tokyo and seeing that in person. Some of the food I would be really into. But yeah, so gonna leave the difficulty. And we're playing with English dialogue and English subtitles. Let's see how performance is.
The Mongol Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless, unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people. There must be thousands of them.
We will face death and defend our home. Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Nodadachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me!
Nada, Jinnida.
I am Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Samurai! Do you surrender? Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy! Fire for Tsushima! With me.
We've lost so many.
We have to keep pushing, Lord Sakai, even if it costs us our lives.
And what an introduction. Just super epic start. Really throws you right into it. But yeah, it seems like performance actually fine now, so all good. Yeah, Dev is definitely always close at hand rod with his difficulty. I think once you actually get to start like totally fresh without any weapons and armor and stuff, like only basic gear, we can definitely die in like only one hit. Why not Japanese dialogue with English subtitles? I've been doing it like this with all the games so far in this historic order run. Most of the time I want to be able to understand what they're saying without having to look at another part of the screen, you know. For me, subtitles can be very distracting, like if it doesn't match the language, because I want to, like, you know, look at the visuals, the cutscenes, not the subtitles. And sometimes I just want to be able to like listen to it without having to look at anything, you know. So I just like to understand the language. But in the future, I wouldn't be opposed to like, you know, playing games with original or like native language if it's available for like a dedicated playthrough. But yeah, for these ones, I'm just going with English and subs. Hello there, Okoki. Welcome in. Oh, that's awesome, Pyre. That's a nice thing about historical games sometimes. You can get really interested and intrigued into like finding out more about the time they're representing. It can be a good starting point. Hello there, Eline. I agree. Yeah, I think they did a good job. I do like the accents in this game. And the voice actors, how they've done it. Yeah, I would say let's keep on going. Yeah, I don't blame you, Rod. There's definitely lots of moments where I think it's definitely reminiscent of like the cinematic quality that Rockstar games have.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader! Everyone, with me!
It would be cool for all the AC games to have like languages that really represent the main character more accurately.
Mongol reinforcements!
Hold on. Am I missing part of my hut? Was that only like in the beginning? Yeah, I think it's only the beginning. Because I was wondering, why don't they have like, you know, the classic like overlay? Because I actually played around with the HUD settings before this. Kind of like see how it would be like. But yeah, having like an Arabic spoken language for the first AC would be really, really cool to kind of like immerse you into the setting further. Especially now that Mirage got one, you know. But yeah, maybe if Assassin's Creed ever gets to be remade, I can see how they would include an Arabic option there. The music is so good, Adam. You always watch anime in Japanese with subs. That's totally fair. Yeah, I mean, with anime, I can also definitely understand it. I've also watched plenty of them in, like that way. Yeah, no kidding. Like in Odyssey, it's just always like, Malaka here, Malaka there, Malaka this, Malaka that. But yeah, it's the only word they knew in Greece, apparently. Oh, hell yeah, Rod. That's awesome. Like doing Italian language and like all the, dialogue in the game, pretty much. That's gonna be really cool. Like, seeing also like how it sounds like with all of the, bits of side stuff. It makes me wonder, there's like this Templar lair mission in Brotherhood, where you go to this like quarry, kind of like waterfall site, like in the outskirts somewhere. And one of the like Borgia captains, he's like a German. And he has like a very German accent in English. I wonder if I gave him like a German accent in Italian. That would have been funny. But I maybe have to look up when you do that mission. Jesus. What? No idea why I went into the main screen.
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
It seems to be stable now with OBS, thankfully.
Mongol leader.
I'm ready, Uncle.
We end this together.
Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
And there we are. Anke Shimura seemingly dead. Never surrendered, never gave up. The Khan just chilling, he just on his horse, couldn't be bothered. Requiescat in pace. Yeah, realistically, you know, his journey would have been over here. Like, this is where Jin Sakai died, like all the other, you know, 80 kind of like samurai that joined him into battle. Samurai never surrenders. Yeah, maybe they should have. Maybe they should have just like, okay, how about we just fuck off, get like a bigger army, learn about your tactics, and then start a battle. Instead of like going with 80 against thousands upon thousands. Into like certain death. Also be right back.
That reminds me. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Alright, I'm back. Hey, that's unfair. They're supposed to yell out, "Dojo, dojo!" It's like, where's the local dojo? I want to learn the samurai tactics. Dojo, dojo. Bro just lying there. They didn't read The Art of War by Confucius. Yeah. Has made its way to Japan yet. Thanks, Rod. Alright, let's stand up, shall we?
Mongols. Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Dotard!
Tarts. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. Get up, Jin. Didn't hear no bell.
Someone was sharpening their blade. A warrior.
I don't blame you, Afro. I do also love this game.
My armor.
Have you played this game on lethal difficulty before?
Broken. But better than nothing.
Your wounds. Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on! Here!
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield Lumini! Rice!
I have some rice. Please take it.
Who are you?
I'm Yuna. You want your sword? Follow me.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
That's introduction of Yuna as a character. But Yuna is really one of the driving factors for Jin to realize, you know, this is the only way to win against the Mongols right now. It's not facing them outnumbered up front. It's like stabbing them in the neck. Oh damn, have you, Afro? Yeah, I've only played it one time fully 100% and like a New Game Plus just focusing on the main story. So it's like my third playthrough. But yeah, I can imagine how in that case you have done like pretty much all the different ways of playing it.
No.
Shh. Not now. Shit. Right down.
Let's move.
This way. Wait. There's nothing we can do for her.
I can save the others. Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
Jito? Forget him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai? The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
To toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
Or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
A true samurai. Yeah, at this point.
Butchers.
Come on. We can't help him now.
Ah, I see, Afro. Yeah, that's definitely fair. It's also a game I really anticipated. Since it really, you know, was announced on one of the E3s. Maybe it was like 2018 or something. Yeah, I've been really intrigued in it. Because it just reminded me of Assassin's Creed, you know, in a setting we've never really got there. But also the art direction. Just looked fantastic. And the fantasy of actually playing as a samurai. But yeah, it was actually one of the main reasons I've bought myself a PlayStation 4 Pro in like 4 to 5 years ago.
Clear the road.
So I could play games like Ghost of Tsushima, but also Spider-Man, God of War,
Wait.
Uncharted. But yeah, now they're all on PC, so PlayStation 4 doesn't get used quite as much as it did.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
I sold my sword. I fought for my life.
I've got a long ride ahead. Take
Seems like a fair
This
trade.
is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
But yeah, Yuna is really like a survivor type of character. Especially coming from a game like The Last of Us, you know, her behavior seems totally valid.
Through here.
Yeah, Rod, I do love the character.
The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
Definitely one of my favorites in this game.
Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. They will answer for this. It must be here.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura. And I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you.
But
You still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me. Let's see what you've been practicing. Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
Attack! I am ready. Try to strike me. Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
He's big, but I'm quicker. I'll stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired. Then drop him with one strike.
Good. A samurai must always fight with patience and discipline, even when his opponent resorts to trickery.
I'll remember, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage. Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike quickly. A heavy attack will unbalance your foe. Follow with a quick strike.
I love the visuals here.
Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike quickly. Hold your blocking form. A fine block. Good form.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain.
Yeah, that's fair, Oliver. That's still something I don't really understand. Why we did that, you know? Exclude like 170 countries or so from actually being able to, you know, fight.
Warrior spirit.
Punish Yanko. I will multiple times in this playthrough.
Push through your pain. Good. It's time you learn to parry. Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike, block my attack. A fine parry. Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me. Now then, let's see you defend against a spear. Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes. Excellent counter. Excellent dodge. Remember, dodge, then counterattack. A fine counterattack. You see, there is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting. The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus.
Savage.
Very good, Jin.
Well struck, Uncle.
You show great skill. Before we eat, I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor. Ach, not Herr Samurai!
Good. You found your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
The stables aren't far. This way.
Yeah, what a great transition there. I really like that moment a lot. You know, the conversation between Jin and his uncle, where we talk about what means honor to them. You know, Jin saying for him, I mean, you can say he doesn't have a clear-cut answer, you know. It's not like an answer that he gives that's like, you know, set by his father or by Shimura. For him, you know, honor is in protecting his people, the one that can't defend themselves. When Shimura is like, you know, kind of like belittling him a little bit by saying, you have a good heart, but actually honor is about like serving me, your lord, you know, like the one in charge. That's like true honor, you know, that's what comes first, because you gotta set an example to people, blah blah blah. But, you know, it's something that he even admits he's struggling with himself, you know. But you have to stay true to that, you know. It's really like something that he seems to like force upon himself, even though he doesn't really seem like, you know, that's true to himself even. You know, just something that he probably got indoctrinated with or something. But, yeah, you know, I think Jin's saying that the highest honor is in protecting the people and protecting lives, you know. That's very telling for the conflict later gonna have about the whole theme of honor, you know. Is it honorable to send people into certain death, you know? It's also a question you have to ask. Just because they're like also, you know, forced by following you. Rob, whenever you feel so tired or about to die, you just punch your chest in and regain your resolve, and you're instantly healed. I like to do it as well sometimes, you know. It's like, god damn it, I'm too tired. Okay, I'm good. Let's do this. That's the way to do it? Yeah. That's how it's done.
More riders.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me. We can get close, slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor, I will not break my code.
Face me, invader!
Ah ja. Smart Taktik.
It's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it! More guards.
Don't let anyone escape. Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead.
Do you have somewhere to hide?
I heard Golden Temple might be safe.
Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you. Stables are just up ahead.
What about Ludvo?
Let's get to the horses.
Too many to
Samurai
choose here.
horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
I mean, I like a black horse a lot. Also like this grey one. I usually go with a black one. This is from the Digital Deluxe, apparently. It's a New Game Plus horse. Everyone's favorite pastime open world game is looting. Exactly. It's like, yeah, I mean, story is fun and all, but is there like anything to loot here? As long as it's not the weird pink naked one from Valhalla. Yeah, we called that one lovingly Red. Well, Gwent 4. I would love to play some Gwent in this game. Japanese Gwent, why not? But I'm gonna go with a grey one this time. You have a dapper horse. Yes.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
Okay, so the first time I played, I named my horse Kage for Shadow. The second time, I named my horse Sora. And now this time we're gonna name it Nobu for Trust. Marcos, a fine choice, but this particular breed has a few quirks that you might not be aware of. It's like when Marcos tells me with something, you know, I shouldn't choose that he has, then I'm more inclined to choose it. That's for sure. Even if it's just to piss him off. Silver one? Yeah, the silver one. Alright, so Nobu it is.
Nobu, a trusty companion.
They're holding your uncle inside. The walls
yeah.
are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first.
I don't know about that dude. But yeah, so he barely just survived with his life, and then he, you know, is ready to die again. That theme, it's so good. I love the music in this. I love how many music changes depending on what part of the story you're up to. That's true as well. Yeah, it's a nice touch when, you know, kind of like subtle ambient elements like that change according to what you're doing. Also reminds me of some music in Watch Dogs that changes accordingly to the acts and what your reputation is sometimes. I'm not sure about what reputation ever changes, but at least depending on the act. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. Once your enemy approaches, hold Y. As soon as they attack, release Y to defeat them in one deadly strike.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Yum Hige Samurai!
Jesus. Oh. Got our first death. Why war?
I've come for Lord Shimura.
You did it!
Don't sound surprised.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
What the fuck? Why do my hits never land? Like when I'm kind of like doing this charge attack, I don't actually get to hit with my first attack. Maybe it's because I don't have the ability. Maybe it's like an ability where kind of doing the run into like attack. I thought it was like something that unlocks automatically. Because when it kind of like running, when attacking, you get kind of like an additional like range bonus, I think, where doing like a charge forward. And I think he's not doing that, he's just like doing a regular attack and thus not connecting to the enemy. because it gave the enemy like a free hit essentially. But yeah, Lifo shows Lifo, that's for sure. Second death already. The samurai never dies, he reincarnates as a katana. And then the next samurai gets to use it until he dies. It's the circle of katana.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Ready? Keep moving! Can't retreat!
We can't keep going!
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't have a charge attack for some reason. I guess it's like an ability. And I didn't realize that it was. This game's version of Evil Within Akumo, which can withstand a tiny bit more than Sab in that game on that difficulty. Yeah, in that game it's like instant death once you even get hit once, isn't it? Because he can at least like survive one hit on like max health or something. At least it seems like. Then I think later, when you have like really good equipment, you might be able to withstand 2 to 3 attacks before you die. For honor, for Tsushima. Hey, where are they? Welcome in. Indeed. For family. Hold up, this is not the Fast and the Furious. Even from tiny enemies? Jesus. That would be quite tricky. Smooth. Hello, Vijay. Welcome in.
Sotaku Yasin!
Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Jin, your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin. This is your time, Lord Sakai. Your uncle is watching. Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat. Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home. Save yourself.
I failed. Again.
Father.
Jin. Help me.
May your death benefit all beings.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
Requiescat in pace. I am, thank you, Ave. You're having a good day so far. Started with the Leave It challenge now. We already died 2 times. Yeah, no kidding, Afro. Like, New Game Plus, you know, fight against him would probably be like, okay, you can actually beat him. Easy. Yeah, no, right, Jay. Like, where is the Underglow and like the fast cars and stuff? I thought this, you know, game about family.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back. Your mother, the birds in the trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
So cool actually seeing, you know, Lady Adachi here.
Your father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
Ishikawa. Looking fresh as ever. But where's your bow?
Couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
He died because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within this blade. He is always with you.
Get to the chopper!
Tomorrow, you will come to my fortress as my ward. Today, say goodbye to your father.
Father. How do I save him?
The wind introducing itself. It's really cool how they've done that, you know. It's not like the game is like trying to be 100%, you know, like grounded or something. But it's a really cool element which actually increases immersion in my opinion for this game. The way how natural it feels, you know, following the wind instead of following, you know, like an overlay. Something that's actually part of the, you know, word. Yeah, I don't blame you, Rod. Like, that certain straw hat. Not one of my favorite characters ever. Lord. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, dude. I mean, me is Sakai-san. Oh yeah, I will claim it first. I had to restart the stream earlier today, so Stanley initially claimed it first, but then I guess people forgot about it since I had to restart. Basically, we've gone from one PlayStation game with amazing music to another PlayStation game with amazing music. That is true. And amazing cinematics too. Must have been the wind. Looks like no rain. I love Garrett's comments about the weather.
Come on.
You know.
Jin! What happened?
I found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him. But the Khan was there. I failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home. Killed our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. And retake our home.
You'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
Starts to live it like a folktale essentially. That's a good point. I mean, Jin is really like the personification of wind and typhoons that ended up, you know, sinking the fleet of the Mongols and defeating the like invasion, really.
Must be searching for you. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
Yeah, I love the aesthetics of this game. It's a good mix between like realistic feeling and, you know, definitely an art direction. It, you know, doesn't make it seem like a photorealistic, you know, version of it. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I figured with Shadows getting delayed yet again, you know, time to play a proper Japan game. Yeah, no. But yeah, I don't know what I have to think about the delay with Shadows. I mean, for the game and development, it can only be good having more time, right? But the fact they have to delay it so much, I don't think that's a particularly good sign, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how well it actually will function when it launches. Because in another month's time, you can't really do that much. But hopefully it's really just how they say about like fine-tuning and not any major problems.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Something to scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
Yuna, we will save your brother.
And your uncle.
pre-render cutscene. But a drawing difference. Hey the Maxi, welcome in, dude. Perfect timing. What an introduction. Shoots. Yeah, great, title drop there. Also great how it's like, it feels like a cinematic, but you're also in control, Like often when title drops happen, it's like a cinematic, but this time it's like the combination of both, really. Which makes you feel like more involved in that moment. For sure, they don't want to start a new generation AC and end up like Unity again. Yeah, I mean, everything Ubisoft has been doing is like avoiding situations like Watch Dogs and Unity since they launched in 2014. Ghost of Tsushima? Hell yeah. And this time on lethal difficulty. I know you had your fair share of experience with that one, Maxi. I remember when you fought Ryuzu, was it? The Straw Hat? Yeah, I anticipate we're gonna end up in the triple digits death counter, surely. We already died 2 times. And I've been only playing for 1.5 hours. The music is so good, Avi. Like, what a great title theme. Best title in gaming history. Ghost of Tsushima. I must have a lot to polish. The initial release date was November 24, then delayed to February 14th, now delayed to March 20th. So it will be 4 months and 18 days worth of stuff and that needed to be done. So why did they think they would get what they needed done by February? And that's my question too, Like, the only way I can explain it is they never really meant to match the release date. They just wanted people to think they didn't have to wait quite as long. So when they delay another time, it doesn't feel like you have to wait that much longer. But that would also be a bit stupid because that doesn't really seem like it would land well with, people anticipating the game either. And the other thing, like, getting out of the release window of like other major titles, But why would you choose February in the first place if you know that there's so many like games that people are interested in buying? Yeah, I don't know. Many questions that need to be answered. Oh, I did RV. I actually checked that out in the break, in the last stream when he sent it. It was really epic, actually. I quite liked the live performance. '20th, yeah. Yeah, that's a day. So I guess 10 days less, but not like that makes much of a difference. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I certainly don't mind waiting because I'm not gonna play AC Shadows until we get to that year the game takes place in the Historic Order run, and we're still like a decent, bit away from that. But yeah. For me, it's like, I really want the game to succeed and do well, because if it doesn't, then, that might have even more devastating consequences for the AC brand, you know? Especially when, you know, the whole like stakeholder situation might be changing. But yeah. Certainly gonna be an interesting couple of months once Shadows launches. Good office game, can't wait for the sequel, which might even come out before Shadows now. Imagine, you know, like Ubisoft delaying Shadows by another month, and then Sucker Punch being like, oh, by the way, we're gonna launch, you know, Ghost of Yote in like April, May. That would be like the final nail of the coffin for Shadows, truly. I mean, maybe not, because it's like PlayStation 5 only. Now, if they would actually do like a PC and PlayStation 5 launch, they would really be able to kill Shadows, I think, and bury them. But given the PlayStation 5 exclusivity, I think Shadows has that going for them, you know, being like more widely available. But yeah, I mean, I do hope that, you know, they're gonna create a good game that people are interested in playing and actually have a good time with. I certainly think that Shadows has a lot of potential, and some of the changes they've been showing since the initial gameplay showcase, I think, are quite positive. Definitely seems like they have taken a lot of the feedback to heart. But yeah, I'm not so sure if the game's like fundamentally working as intended or not. I think it's really odd that they never really let people play test the game either, you know? Like people have been shown like videos and like demos and stuff, right? But I haven't really heard of anyone being actually able to like play test the game like that. Yeah, I think so too, Rod. You know, like if you say November, okay, it's gonna be March or February, you know, it's not gonna matter to people that much. But now people have to wait double the amount that they thought they had to wait at this point. You know, that's like not as positive as saying, you know, in November that it's gonna take longer, I would also say. So it's really, I don't know. Maybe they really thought they could match it and then also deal with the competition in February, but that would have been a really bad call to begin with, you know? And also means that yet again you have miscalculated how much time is needed, you know, after you already have done so. And I mean, I'm all for like games, you know, take more time to polish. And it can only, you know, be good for a game no matter what state it is in. But you really have to question like how efficiently they're using their time resources. You know, if it's like gonna repeat itself. I don't think anyone would have taken, you know, too unkindly if you had to wait another month and announcing that, you know, in time. Because for me, like the timing was also really weird, you know, because the new year just started. People have been really expecting some marketing, you know, and have been very loud about it as well. Like people are like, okay, you know, we're like almost a month away now, where like, you know, some more like things to look at, you know, like more demos to watch or whatever, you know, maybe people being able to actually showcase some of the game in advance. I've been also like looking at the creators Ubisoft page if like anything would be uploaded at some point, but nada, nothing. And they then released like a new kind of like article about the new parkour, you know, like some of the stuff you can do there, and then saying again, it's coming, you know, in like a month, for February 14th. And then 2 days later, it's like, okay, never mind, it's gonna launch March 20th. And the way they kind of like handle the whole like public communication around the game, I think it's really, really odd so far. Yeah, I did. Ave was really, really epic. One of the comments there was like that that's the most Swedish thing ever. Like the whole performance and what they're like singing about. More Swedish than IKEA. Yeah, imagine Dr. Darling is like gonna release it so much that we can have a look at Yotai and then use the things they have put into that game. Or they're just waiting for like a demo for Yotai. Yeah, that's the other thing, Rod, like, what are they coming up with in terms of like, you know, lore in connection to other AC games, you know, and how they might want to change something again? Especially considering that Shadows is gonna be the new game of the new generation of AC games, you know, so it's kind of like gonna set a certain trend for AC to follow. Like every first game on a new generation has, you know, only that previously it was always Moncho, kind of like giving a direction. This time it's gonna be Quebec. And that's also something that makes me a bit nervous, you know, for the future. But I'm also at a point where I don't care that much, you know, as I did. Because they already have ruined quite a bit, you know? Like, yeah, at least there's still like Moncho caring about lots of stuff, but I mean, a lot of the modern day has already been in shambles in a long time, for instance, you know? So it's not like one more thing is gonna make that much of a difference, but, you know, would have been nice if there was like a turnaround point at some point. And something we can look forward to again. Yeah, I think as well, other like, you know, this delay, it's still fine, I guess, but doing it another time, I'm not so sure that's gonna be very good for them. Like also from a financial situation, right? Like they were expecting to get Shadow's money in like quarter 4 of fiscal quarter 4 of like 24, you know? And now it's gonna be like, you know, almost too later. And if we're gonna delay further, that can't be good for the financial situation either. And as we know that, you know, Ubisoft is not really in the best financial situations right now. The game is called Shadows for a reason. They definitely stick true to their name. That's like next level marketing actually. I like some of the Shadows that you can't find them. They've actually been secretly uploading like marketing clips and trailers across different underground video platforms that no one knows about. And you actually gotta go and find them, you know. That's such a funny clip, Avi. The Bane and Arnie redacted map duet. Ah dear. Tsushima Island. Alright, so these are main story missions, Jin's journey. Then we have a tale of Sensei Ishikawa. Well, I'm gonna focus on the Yuna main quest for now. Quest cut in pace. think with the Easter stuff it has become a bit too much, in all honesty, you know, like Easter stuff was always so interesting because we didn't know quite as much about it. Now we had like such an overload of it, and then also like through this mythological kind of like veil. So I don't actually have any stove abilities yet, so it sounds almost like Gwent music here.
Here, you!
Jesus. One hit and you're down. Holy shit. That was brutal. Yeah, if that guy, the big guy swings, then, you know, it's gonna be deadly.
Looking for me?
Yeah, at least he's dead now. Come on now. She hit. If the game is quite loud, I have to say. I'm gonna actually turn it down a notch. I think a game for the tutorials here.
I make my own luck.
Don't know why it's so loud by default. Because already had to turn it down to 80 there. Yeah, stove's not a possibility yet. Just open combat. Yeah, how did the Italians make it to this place? Isn't it a bit early for, you know, lots of Europeans to arrive?
Thank you.
Oh nice, our first Mongol artifact. Oh yeah. So we will collect all of these Mongol artifacts in the game, and there's 50 total. But yeah, it's gonna give us a bit more insight into the culture of the Mongols here, and that's of course the main driving factor of this historical event. Nice, thank you also for redeeming history time, Rod. In other words, then, brutally murder these motherfuckers. That is the plan. They're about 200 to 300 years too early. Yeah, just a tiny amount. These Italians. Ezio in the village. Ezio just singing some minstrel songs. Dagger. The Mongols often appropriate weapons and tools from the Persians and Chinese and improve on them. Mongol riders wield a variety of weapons. Often they attach a dagger to their left arms to be used when necessary in close range fighting. 3 hours of Japanese history incoming. It's gonna be 1.5 hours of playtime. 3 hours of history time. Okay, let's go for the Traveler's attire here as well. For now. I also have a white headband. Let's equip that. Already have Hachiman's favor here. Killing enemies restores a minor amount of health. That's helpful. Ezio Audishido. Perfect. Alright, let's head over to the Historical Research Center here. And have a bit of a look. Because I already have an article that I found. And yeah, this is one actually talking directly about the invasion of Tsushima and its representation in the game. Earlier today we already had a read up here on the Wikipedia article of the invasion and kind of like looked at the backdrop. Mostly about, you know, how the Koreans and the Mongols together sent different envoys to Japan to kind of like start a peaceful negotiation. Basically, you know, saying like, how about we just have friendly relationships, you know, the Mongols are gonna take some influence, you know, and everyone's gonna be happy. But the Japanese didn't really want to do that, understandably so. And after a couple of years of back and forth, you know, the Mongols were just like, okay, attacking it is. But yeah, I wanted to actually have a look at this article here because I think it's quite interesting. I'm gonna zoom in a bit for you guys to be able to read along a bit better. And yeah, it's called The Real History of the Mongolian Invasion in Ghost of Tsushima. The Mongol Empire was mad, it eventually collapsed under its own size. It's crazy to think how big the Mongol Empire actually was, like how far, you know, its influence stretched. PlayStation's Ghost of Tsushima is a story about a samurai on a small island of Tsushima in Japan during the Mongolian invasion in the 13th century. Nate Fox, creative director of Ghost of Tsushima, came up with an intriguing story inspired by the historic event. What was the true story of a Mongolian invasion? The Mongol Empire was one of the largest empires that ever existed on this planet. Genghis Khan, 1162 to 1227, started it by successfully uniting several horse-riding, bow-wielding tribes in the Mongolian grassland region. The uniquely nomadic empire kept growing, and at its peak in 13th century, its territory expanded from Eastern Europe to China and Korea, as you can see here. And yeah, once they've taken Korea, you know, the next logical step was, of course, Japan. And Tsushima just happens to be right between, you know, the southeastern side here of Japan, southwestern side of Japan, and southern tip of Korea. So Tsushima was like the first island really they, you know, came across on the way to Japan. The key of the success of the Mongol Empire was the mighty cavalry units. Genghis Khan created groups of 1,000 men soldiers, which were subdivided into units of 100, which were further divided into units of 10. Mongolian warriors were good at shooting bows on horseback. Which would have been cool to see in the game, you know, have like more enemies that stay on horseback and just, you know, run around shooting you with a bow. It's something that I think Assassin's Creed Origins has done quite well, like, you know, given how annoying and deadly that could have been, because dodging arrows in Origins is very difficult indeed. And if they're staying on horseback, it's also very difficult to get to them. And in that game, if you're playing on like the hardest difficulty, they can also kill you in like 2 to 3 arrow shots, which can happen quite quickly. So I like the way they've done it in that game actually. Probably no other people back then could travel as swiftly and battle as effectively as the Mongols. When Genghis Khan found ways to organize them and to create large-scale, strong horse-riding armies, they were almost invincible. They kept invading neighboring regions to enlarge their territories. After Genghis' death, Kublai Khan, the grandson of the Genghis, became the most influential Khan of the Mongol Empire. It was Kublai Khan who had decided to invade Japan. And the main antagonist in this game, you know, he's supposed to be a cousin of Kublai Khan, but there's no real official confirmation that that particular Khan actually existed as far as we know. But, you know, he could have. It's not like unbelievable that was like a family member of a Kublai that, you know, had like some sort of like military influence, you know. So it's like believable enough, even if the character itself is like fictional, you know, the way he's represented. There were a couple of reasons why Kublai Khan wanted to invade Japan. First, people believe that Japan was a massive gold producing country. It used to produce gold back then, although the amount is unknown. It's not a major gold producer today. Second, Kublai wanted to use Japan to maintain its control over Far Eastern Asia. It had already annexed China and Korea, but it wasn't easy to keep these regions under control. Kublai sought to stabilize the region by annexing Japan. That's a great point, that added an extra level of challenge. It really does. You know, if you're like on the ground and there's like all of a sudden a convoy coming past with like archers, and you're playing on nightmare difficulty, that can really backfire quickly. But it's definitely good to have the auto kind of like arrow parry once you kind of like go into like block mode. While Mongols were learning to control extended territories they've conquered, Japan was still in the middle of unifying its own country. It was just coming out of the ancient political system called Shotei, which was ruled by Tenno, the emperor, and aristocrats in Kyoto, the then capital. The Hyōtai maintained a tight grip on regions reasonably close to Kyoto. However, in other areas, regional warrior group leaders were gaining power. They started threatening the Hyōtai, and eventually in 1192, a new political regime was born. The Minamotos, one of the largest regional warrior clans, became powerful enough to start Bakufu administration to rule warrior clans groups around the country. The Minamotos claimed that the new administration parallel to the Hyōtai was justified, because Bakufu could only regulate warriors, bushi, that belonged to a different class than aristocrats. As Hyōtai and Bakufu were redundant in many ways, They had to play subtle political games. On one hand, Hyōtai was considered to be the legitimate and authentic one because of the royal bloodlines, so Bakufu and Bushi showed respect to Hyōtai in public, but privately, they worked hard to expand their power and influence over Hyōtai and people. Conflicts were everywhere. I have this representation of a Japanese bow-wielding warrior in the 12th century. So that's the position here of Tsushima Island, just beneath or between South Korea and Western Japan. Funnily enough, the invasion got ruined by the weather. I really like that too, you know, and how Jin, the main character in Ghost, is kind of like a personification of the storm, of the wind, and how it becomes like a gameplay mechanic as well. It's really cool. Was Jin Sakai a samurai? The term samurai is popular outside Japan, probably because of the movie Seven Samurai by Akira Kurosawa and other famous entertainment productions. Japanese use multiple terms for traditional warrior classes, including bushi. During the Kamakura Bakufu era, high-ranking warriors who were recognized by the shogun, the chief of the Bakufu administration, were called gokenin. Most Japanese would associate samurai with warriors after the 16th century, the civil war era of the Edo Bakufu era, during which samurai status was elevated and established. But it's probably okay to call warriors during Kamakura era samurai. The chief of warriors in Tsushima Island during the Mongolian invasion was the So clan, who was appointed by the Kamakura Bakufu and sent to the island from Fukuoka. The So clan therefore was the legitimate samurai. However, it's likely that his army included a bunch of local meo such as peasants and fishermen. They weren't samurai. If Jin Sakai was a local resident, it's possible that he wasn't samurai. So yeah, the whole like terminology of like samurai and, you know, this kind of classic code of honor we associate with samurai wasn't really as prevalent, you know, in the 13th century Japan. But there were very much like rules that the different clans enforced, and one of them very likely could have been, you know, the whole thematic of like honor, you know. And it's definitely believable enough that for a lord like Shimura, you know, that would have been very important and something he did stick to and something his people had to follow. But it's not like, you know, all the samurai clans were kind of like, or, you know, the Bushi clans or whatever, would have had like the same principles, you know. Many of them wouldn't have hesitated to use any tool or warfare methods available to defeat the enemies, you know. Especially with the Mongols bringing gunpowder and bombs with them, you know, it's something the Japanese had to kind of like adjust to and adapt. But yeah, so much to kind of like the history behind the game for now. But yeah, we still got a bit more to read here also in the Wikipedia article, so we're gonna do that for the next history time here. And that movie was made by the Western The Magnificent Seven, which then got remade with Chris Pratt. Yeah, The Seven Samurai has been such an influential movie on so many different levels. The way they've done the cinematography, for one, but also this whole like narrative concept, you know, of like a few dedicated heroes working together to defend, you know, like the people, and then, you know, taking on like so many more, you know, people, like being very outnumbered as well. But yeah, it certainly had like a big influence on the whole like action genre as well. And that's right, dude, I also had to think of AC Origins at that 7 Farmers quest. Another cool reference there. What's also cool in that quest is that you have this bow that's very large, that one of the characters is having. And it's very reminiscent of the bows that they use in the 7 Samurai movie, you know, like the Japanese longbow, essentially. So that was also another cool reference in that quest, I think. But yeah, so much to history time. Thank you again for redeeming that rod. Let's go back into the game. We did some sequels to The Magnificent Seven, which weren't bad, but the first was better. Love me some movie references in games. Same here. It's also nice with like achievements and stuff when, you know, we do like subtle references to like titles. AC also has definitely a good bunch of them. This is kind of like chime sound. Not sure if that's like something I haven't collected yet. Ah yeah, there it is. We can't collect the chimes yet. Don't have the ability to throw them.
That's you know.
Jin, you found me.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Kaneda Inlet.
I know the place.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon. Taka can help you, after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath, because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
Wind's howling. Place of power. It's gotta be.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Great minds think alike.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp.
Infidel. Hello there, Seraph. Welcome in.
Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
They send Bambini to do a man's work?
My personal greeting to you there, Seraph.
We need to reach Taka without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Formidable.
I would really like to see the Alliance map now. The Alliance map for Tsushima.
You little goddamn
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
That was a bit chaotic. You Bambini, well not me, but according to Ezio Seraph, is. It's like, you goddamn Charlesley. The redacted alliance. The alliance redacted. The redacted map.
The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, who just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
You reeking piss pot!
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
You reeking piss pot. That caught me off guard.
Taka, he's been through a lot, even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
I mean, to be fair, you know, Jin tried the honorable way 2 times. He failed 2 times. Because of plot armor, he's still magically alive. At this point, it's probably just like, either you're gonna actually die now for real, or you're gonna try a different approach type of deal. You know?
Through here.
This pot? Just off by a couple thousand kilometers.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Yes, finally I can do stealth. That's gonna make the Leaf Food challenge also definitely easier, you know, not having to fight like literally every enemy I come across. Surprise, motherfucker.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous.
I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yes, uncle.
Keep after him.
Shimada is really sick and hungry.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
He's so hungry, he's actually hunting bears now. Ich thought that sound actually said Assassin of a game. It just showcases Rod's amazing timing abilities when it comes to sound bits.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No. Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
It's kind of cool seeing how big the bow is in comparison to Jin's body. Conan, what do you have against barbarians? Ah yeah, young Jin.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive. This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
No, Sakai!
Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. And teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor. When we fight, we face our enemy head-on. And when we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Jin, what's wrong?
Let's find your brother. let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
Oh yeah. I like it. I like to move it. Roth's game does a great job with flashbacks, making them meaningful, and the pacing of them is great too. I agree. It's not like Odyssey flashbacks, you know, where you have like 30 seconds loading, 10 seconds meaningless cutscene, and then back to what was really happening. After, of course, another 30 seconds of loading. This time, they actually load really fast for once. And they're actually really meaningful for what's currently happening in the actual game. But yeah, I think they're done really well. It's great to also see more of like young Jin, you know, his upbringing. And where, you know, Jin is also maybe having doubts about the ways of Lord Shimura. Like when they're talking about the concept of honor and what it means to both of them. Must have been the wind. GG Jin. It was the shadows. Indeed, time for some Witcher senses here. It's really cool seeing how his assassinations become more effective with time. Yeah, early on they're quite rough looking still. Not quite as fast. Not sure if I have air assassination yet. I do. Nice. Oh yeah. Time to loot.
You know, is that...
No, not Taka.
Oh, good.
It's like a Mongol artifact here. Close by. I thought it was like in here, but there's nothing. Maybe up there then. There we go. That's a record. And yeah, that's also gonna be something I will collect in this game, all 40 records. To learn about more of the backstory, of course, of the game, but some of them are also supposed to be like, you know, records of like daily life of the people of Tsushima. Same here, Rod. It's always so satisfying, just like lunging down on enemies with air assassinations. Definitely feeling like a bird of prey there. The first conversation with the Khan. What can a simple monk like me hope to accomplish by recording my conversations with Khotun Khan? My aim is to document his words and deeds, in order to counter the natural suspicions of the people of Tsushima, foster mutual understanding, and thereby prevent more bloodshed. The Khan has been most receptive to these talks, and surprisingly frank on a range of matters, though I am a mere translator and Japanese to boot. His ambition is boundless as any shogun's, and he has a keen sense of history and his place in it. At the same time, he's eager to learn more about our culture and history. Such an intriguing man. Mongolian culture developed in the steppes of Central and Northern Asia, but as the empire expanded, it absorbed the ideas and products of many nations. A warrior who hopes to defeat the invaders would be wise to study their culture. A variety of Mongol artifacts can be found in their forts, encampments, and dwellings across the islands. Records. Personal accounts, poems, and messages written by the people of Tsushima, documenting life during the Mongol invasion. Found all over the island in towns, settlements, shrines, Mongol camps, and many other places. And yeah, those will be the only two kind of like collectibles that we'll actually collect in completion. The others are not quite as relevant for the history or the historical focus here in this game. Got an upgrade available here for the katana. And another Mongol artifact, nice. Why would you assassinate air? You gotta try sometimes, even if it seems impossible. Arul is a staple of a Mongol's nomadic diet, made of curds boiled in fresh milk. The resulting mixture is combined with sugar and fruits before being dried and sliced into various shapes and patterns. Interesting. But yeah, they certainly had a lot of dairy products in their diet. And because they had such a large empire, they really spread their genetic pool in so many places. And that's why if you're not lactose intolerant, there's a good chance that it's because of Mongol genetics. Because that was really like a big part of the diet.
There, a prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No, it's not Taka.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
The question is there more loot here? Need all the loot? Okay, I think we got most of it now.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there. Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him. Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsitsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
The voice actor sounds kinda familiar. I don't really quite know where I heard the voice before. It's also difficult to say because he's just called Straw Hat.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
Right, that's right. Yeah, he does actually sound like Charles from Red Dead 2.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Asimo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Asmo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Asmo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Stop wasting my time. Kill me.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive.
Jin.
My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything, and they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Oh yeah, our first technique point. I actually have two. But yeah, also had to look during that cutscene there to see if he actually did some roads in Ghost of Tsushima, and sure it did. Additional voices and Master Iso. That's really cool. Yeah, I didn't realize he was also in Spider-Man. But he's done like quite a lot in these past years. He's also been in Cyberpunk apparently. He's a really good villain, ruthless, cold, but also calm. I quite like how they've done him. You know, he's not very stereotypical evil villainy, you know. He's like definitely trying to understand the culture, and he's trying to win them over by, you know, kind of like adjusting to their customs as well. Bane would be proud. Alright, so perfect parry, that's a really, really good ability to have. Definitely essential. But also get a roll to avoid, you know, bigger attacks. Because sometimes just doing like a regular dodge is not enough with these really long range attacks, as we found out earlier when we died for the third time. But yeah, first we're gonna go for perfect parry here. Ah yeah, so blue ones are unblockable actually at this point. Good to know, because I kind of thought I could already parry them. But yeah, let's also get the roll here. Progress, we finished one mission. Hell yeah. Let's have a save here. And then this is going to be where we'll go ahead and take a break. But we're not yet done for today, of course. We're gonna keep on going here. We're gonna take about 15 or 20 minutes or so. And then we're gonna carry on with the next mission, which is gonna be the Broken Blacksmith. I'm gonna focus a bit more on the main story here for now to get things kind of like going, you know, some of the kind of like necessary tools unlocked and a bit of side stuff on the way there, I guess. But yeah, wanna focus on the main story for now. But this one we also have to do, and also unlocks the bows. That could also be quite helpful actually, because the next mission is down there. Well, I guess I'm actually gonna do the tale of Sensei Ishikawa next, because it's much closer. But yeah, in general, I had a bit of a look up if there's like a, you know, really good kind of like quest order that makes a lot of narrative sense, but it doesn't really seem like there is necessarily. You know, you can really just approach the game in any kind of like meta. And there's also like no like historical events represented in missions that we kind of can like follow in like chronology or something. So this playthrough is gonna be pretty open about what mission we do when, really. I'm just going with the flow, what kind of like feels good in that moment to do, I guess. But yeah, I won't actually follow like a dedicated like quest order as I have been doing with like the previous AC games, for instance. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in. Good day. And how's it going? Thank you, Rod. I definitely will. Enjoy the break. That's great. You have that freedom. You remember some of the side quests have multiple available at the same time within the same character story. That's true. Yeah, you're definitely very open to pick and choose what you want to do at what point. But yeah, the fact that there's not really any kind of like actual historical characters in the game means there's also like not much of a historical basis for a lot of the events that are involved in. So that means, you know, I can really just choose a lot more myself. Oh, that's nice, Amita. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good day so far. And yeah, it's going good for us. Had a bit of a performance issue at the start of the stream, so I had to restart, but it's been very smooth sailing here from then. Yeah, been starting the Leaf challenge. We already died 3 times so far. But we just unlocked the ability to actually do stealth, so that's gonna definitely, you know, help a lot in avoiding death. But yeah, I'm looking forward to play more of this game with a challenge, because it's really more thrilling and more like much more intense, you know, knowing that any strike the enemy gets to hit could be, you know, something you can't endure, and it's gonna lead to your own death. It's quite challenging so far, for sure. And I hear that the Iki Island DLC is gonna be really tough on the on the you know, difficulty. So that on Leaf difficulty is gonna be Interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna do it after I finish the main story, so that should mean we have like a really good, you know, gear set and techniques and kind of like tools and stuff. Same here, Mita. Yeah, I really, really like this game. Played it 2 times so far, getting the platinum and all. But yeah, so this is gonna be where we'll go ahead and take a break, and then I will be back in just a bit with the next mission here. We're gonna meet Sensei Ishikawa. Alright. We are back with more of Ghost of Tsushima and our lethal difficulty challenge. And yeah, we are going to continue with our historical order run, of course, in the year 1274, first year of the Mongol invasion on Tsushima Island.
From the Old Kingdom.
And yeah, we have just been finishing the Warrior Codes quest. It's like the first official quest after the introduction. And next we're gonna meet Sensei Ishikawa to unlock the half bow, which is also gonna be quite helpful with this challenge. You know, as much as we can avoid combat will, you know, lead to us dying less, essentially. So that's gonna be very helpful indeed. We also have unlocked some ghost tactics, like recovering health, the standoff, the assassination, and focused hearing. It's funny that the standoff is supposed to be a ghost tactic, considering it's like the most samurai-like, you know, approach. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. And thank you for redeeming history time. Goats of sushi. Now that would be an interesting combination. Goats and sushi roads. Welcome back, Amita and Oliver. Thank you. A half-bow prince. That's the Harry Potter title that didn't release. Sensei Ishikawa. She very much is. Very Kawa. Ishikawa. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for redeeming that. Alright, give me 1 second while I have a look what we can read up on or maybe watch. Okay, I had a look at YouTube here about videos for the Mongol invasions of Japan, 1274 and 1281. So we could have a look at this video for the 1274 one, because that's of course the year we're currently in here. But yeah, once it goes to 1281, I would stop there and maybe have a look at that second part later in the playthrough. For anyone that is interested in watching it, and just to give like credit to the original creator of this video, it's a channel called Kings and Generals. Has almost 4 million subscribers. This video has almost 2 million views. I assume it stands in connection with Ghost of Tsushima. There's definitely, also some comments being made here about Jin. But yeah, I would say let's have a look at this video here. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Oh, did you, Amita? Hell yeah. GG's on getting it done. Yeah, I don't know how much time you spent on that boss total, but it seemed like, you know, it really was quite a long time to get the boss done, so that's great. You know, that you didn't give up and finally beat the dude. Yeah, one of the Valkyries in God of War 2018 had me like that, you know, where I just died and died and died. eventually getting it, but it was quite painful. Not too sure if I made like movies about this time in particular. Like I'm not sure, for example, when Seven Samurais is supposed to take place. Ah, okay, so Seven Samurai is like 1586. So that's much closer to like AC Shadow's time, isn't it? Yeah, Shadows is 1579, roughly. I mean, they have to have a Seven Samurais like reference in Shadows then. It's like, couldn't be more aligned, really. But yeah, that's the first movie that I think about. The Last Samurai is definitely also one of my favorite like samurai themed movies. But that's of course like very modern times already. Yeah, I mean Mongol invasion movies. Not sure if there's like any movies about that. Furious? Okay, that's like a Russian movie about the Mongols attacking Russia, but that doesn't have to do much to do with our current time, yeah. The Ukrainian American historical action film. Yeah, I don't think there's much about this particular setting being made in movies. So many deaths, now the game is finally 100%. Oh, did you get like the full 100% now? That's awesome, Amita, GG's. I can leave it in the shelf and, you know, let it get some dust for now.
After Kublai Khan became Great Khan of the Mongol Empire in 1264, it was up to him to continue the legacy of his grandfather Chinggis Khan and complete the conquest of China. The Mongols believed that heaven decreed all the world to be their domain, and in this belief turned their attention to Japan. In this first episode of the second season, we will examine perhaps the most famous and seemingly inexplicable invasion undertaken by the Mongol Empire. A big thank you to the sponsor of this video, Magellan TV. Magellan is a new type of documentary on a weekly basis. 1 month had left Korea unstable and unable to defend itself, but these operations ceased once Korea was finally conquered by the Mongols in 1259. Meanwhile, the Japanese continued to trade with Kublai's main enemy, the Song dynasty, supporting economically a foe Kublai was driven to crush. Until the 9th century, Japan and China were linked through trade, political and cultural ties, until persecution of Buddhism by the Tang dynasty led Japan to isolate itself. Thus, to bring Japan under his control would legitimize Kublai to his Mongolian supporters through conquest and to his Chinese subjects through bringing it back into the fold. Such symbolism mattered for securing and maintaining the mandate of heaven, which granted dynasties the right to rule China. In 1266, Kublai sent his first envoys to Japan, inviting them to offer tribute. While this letter didn't feature overt threats of destruction, it still referred to Kublai as Master of the Universe, and the implication was hardly hidden in the letter's conclusion. Let us engage in cordial relations. Who desires the resort to arms? While Kublai's letter was addressed to the emperor, since the late 12th century the emperor had been a figurehead for the shogun, and after the death of the first shogun, real power was held by his regent, the shiken, a position controlled by the Hojo clan. Kublai's envoys in 1266 were ignored, a brusque reception the Khan did not take lightly, with similar responses to envoys in the following years. The silence increasingly looked like insolence, an affront the most powerful sovereign on earth could not ignore. Kublai's preparations for this unprecedented sea-borne Mongol invasion began in 1268. As the Mongols had little experience in naval warfare, aside from operations on the rivers of China, they relied on the expertise of Korean sailors and their vessels. In addition, the Koreans also supplied the provisions for the invasion, a burden which led to a short-lived revolt. This uprising gave word to the Japanese of Mongol preparations, and the new shiken, Hojo Tokumune, began his own preparations. Warriors were sent to Kyushu, the most likely site for landings. The fall of the key Song stronghold at Shenyang in 1273 freed men and resources to be sent elsewhere. Japan too could finally receive its retribution for resisting Kublai's demands. Exact numbers for the Mongol forces are disputed, with estimates giving 15,000 Mongol, Northern Chinese, Khitan and Jurchen soldiers, 6,000 to 8,000 Korean soldiers, and another 7,000 Korean sailors spread among some 300 warships and 400 to 500 smaller vessels, a large contingent but not enough to occupy a country. While Kublai's forces had never undertaken an overseas operation before, the last 60 years had provided few foes who could match the Mongols in battle. If the mighty empires of the Jin and the Song bent to the Mongols, how could the small nation of Japan dare stand before him? To Kublai, anything other than a swift victory was impossible. The fleet departed from Korea in autumn 1274, falling first upon the small islands of Tsushima and Iki. These sparsely defended settlements offered little resistance to experienced Mongol warriors, for in their isolation from the mainland, the samurai had developed their own brand of warfare, reliant on individual duel rather than the complex formations of the Mongols. The Mongols left Tsushima and Iki with prisoners nailed to the prows of their ships, arriving in Kyushu's Hakata Bay in November. Their land
Test. Okay. Yeah, for some reason my mic was just not being recognized there. I think it's because I'm currently using NVIDIA Broadcast for the mic, which basically gets rid of like background noises and stuff. But yeah, so that was basically Ghost of Tsushima in a nutshell, right? Like historically speaking, the Mongols arrive in autumn. They defend all the samurais, which are like trained in dueling more than, you know, like full-on scale warfare. Like we see in the beginning, you know, they just get like punished immediately and everyone dies. And then they keep on going in November, you know. So they arrive like maybe, okay, let's say earlier September, and they leave in November. That's the entire time that the Mongol invasion of Tsushima is taking place, technically. So, yeah. That's certainly interesting, you know, like comparing like the amount of time it actually took them, historically speaking, with basically almost no resistance. But yeah, that's where the wind and like natural disasters come in. And that's of course Jin, the main character personified. But yeah, I was all of a sudden muted, wasn't I? I didn't even realize that I was. But yeah, I think it just got rid of my kind of like mic input for some reason. Thanks for pointing that out, Oliver and Emita. Very nice, Emita. I'm looking forward to still play The Last of Us Part 1. I hope it runs well for you. For me, it was definitely a bit struggling because of how it utilizes CPU constantly. I think it would actually run much better now for me because I just installed a new CPU on my system. But apart from that, it did run pretty well, you know, when everything was like rendered well and all the shaders were like loaded. He thought he was He-Man, the Almighty. It's not Spectrum. This is just a video on YouTube that I chose to highlight as part of the Channel Point Reward history time, where we, for example, read like something on Wikipedia or like other articles, or like, you know, have a look at documentaries on YouTube about the topic. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore, Oliver. Nailing your prisoners to the ship, then arriving to like mainland Japan. Jin could have been one of them. But yeah, so much to the history time war for now, because this is already beyond 1274 now when we're leaving. At least off to 1275. So yeah, we're not gonna go further in history here for now. Oh, whoops. The game just crashed. Never mind then. Yeah, I know how that feels like a meta. Like yesterday I was like having all the, fancy stuff activated, like NVIDIA broadcast for like mic optimization, and then I had enhanced broadcasting for like, higher bitrate and like transcoding that's like locally done and not on the servers. And I was doing a test stream, everything was like super fine, And then I started the stream today, go into the first cutscene, and it's like, like lagging like hell, taking 15 milliseconds to render, and I don't know. It's like, yeah, what do I do test stream for if it's not matching the actual like on-stream experience? But yeah. I guess because like some of the enhanced broadcasting functions don't really trigger until you're like streaming for real. But yeah, I'm just gonna stick with enhanced broadcasting off in that case for now. No worries, Rod, for playing that. Back to ghosting. Oh yeah. There's already some guys who can ghost. Bless ya. I mean, this is the camp I've already been to, right? Yeah. Yeah, they take very long to load before you even start the game, and then also like when you're playing the game, they also like constantly have to load as well when you're coming into a new area. Which also creates like lags and stuff.
My lord, don't go into the forest of Kashine. They're haunted by angry spirits. Dead samurai, eager to spill blood.
We're in the middle of a war. I doubt spirits are the cause of this.
People go into the woods and never come out. Mongol and Japanese alike. The bodies that turn up have all been killed by samurai blades.
Blades are needed by men, not spirits. I'll look into this.
Okay, that's quite far away. If I come into the area, then we're gonna check it out.
Nightmares. Every damned night.
I love the logic of like going into like an ally's house and they're like really struggling visibly, barely have anything. And you're just stealing like all this stuff. It's like in Witcher when you're like taking on a contract and you're just like deciding to loot the entire house on top of a pay that they promised. birds can't wield swords. Well, just wait until you meet some mythical boss fights. Jin. Just wait until you play the Legends mode. It's quite the camp here. It's the entire fort here. Let's get the bow first. Before I take on like any bigger forts. Yeah, just ahead to have a look there, Oliver. Is everything in shape with the underside of this house? Yep, seems like. Alright. Job's done. I played The Last of Us with controller. Yeah. And it definitely didn't feel bad. Like, I definitely can recommend it. As long as, you know, you're not having like huge FPS issues. Oh, it's pretty smooth.
Don't move! Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's boy. You survived Komura.
We could have used your bow.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Are you expecting them to return?
A samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Then there's hope.
That's why I've come. Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Try and keep up, Sakai.
Yeah, same here, Oliver. Like at this point, I play most of the games I play with, you know, controller. Unless like mouse and keyboard is basically just if a game is designed for it, you know, like a real-time strategy game or something. I wouldn't play with controller. But yeah,
Who else?
like most other games like this.
No one knows.
Are there any others who can fight back?
Besides us?
Save the controller.
You'd better find out quickly. We can't free your uncle by ourselves.
I love the ambient music
I
here.
can help track your student.
I need no help tracking Tomoe.
Tomoe. A woman. From what clan?
No clan. A peasant. But she can outshoot any samurai I know. Even you, Sakai.
Ah, that's definitely a fair meter. Yeah, if you don't have a controller. I did also play with mouse and keyboard for
Last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
many years because I also didn't just have a controller.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise. Tomoe is a prodigy.
Also, when AC Origins actually launched, was like the first time I played with a controller on a more regular basis. Oh, show. Dojo.
Drunk Tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even Tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping.
There he is, Ishikawa. I really like the side characters, like the main ones you do missions for in this game.
Come. The Mongols took Fort Nakayama. That patrol likely came from there.
That's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Something happened here.
An ambush. Look around.
Blood. Not much.
No one died.
A Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student.
Rice and millet. Left uneaten.
The attack was sudden. I fear the worst. Tomoe would never leave that quiver behind.
Unless she was pursued.
Or captured.
To what end?
Interrogation. Torture. Worse.
They may be doing the same to Lord Shimura.
Fear is a weapon, Sakai. Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama. The fort is nearby. I should have fought at Komoda with you.
Better you didn't. You lost enough there.
Why did the samurai fail?
The Mongols fought like animals.
Wrong answer.
I saw it with my own eyes.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit.
I actually wonder, Mita, how would compare, playing the game on mouse and keyboard. Sometimes can be really advantageous to have like control of like so many actions with individual buttons, but then remembering like the position of the button and when to press it and stuff, can also be like really tricky. Overall controller is just always like, like easy to control because everything's like so close together.
We need to talk.
But yeah, there's definitely pros and cons with either.
Sensei.
This bow was a gift to me from Lord Nagao many years ago.
It's a beautiful weapon.
Of course it is. And there's nothing more painful to me than a perfect bow ineptly used.
Then it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving? Prove you can shoot straight. I'll let you borrow it. Try it out before we go into battle.
Savage. Gonna let me borrow it? You think he said Tanuki? You had to look it up because you only ever had it in relation to Super Mario Bros. 3 as it's a special suit Mario can wear. And it's a Japanese raccoon dog. Is it? That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I heard of it in another context before. Let me use my Witcher senses. It's really interesting how, you know, the whole like Witcher senses, eco vision, you know, focus mode thing became like such a staple in like so many different games. Yeah, definitely understandable, Amita. For me, it also took like a long time. Like even when I already played with a controller for like a couple of weeks, I still wasn't like 100% used to it, you know? Because yeah, like ever growing up, you know, I always used to play primarily on a PC and then always a mouse and keyboard. The only controller we had were for like the GameCube or something, you know, like not really something you could like use on a PC. So I just like always stuck with mouse and keyboard, played like all the AC games with it up until like Syndicate. And then eventually a friend of mine just convinced me to try controller. And when I also like started like streaming, I figured it was like it would lead to like maybe a smoother like showcase of like the camera and stuff, you know, like not quite as sudden movements. So from like a viewing perspective, I figured like it would also be good to have like controller footage. And yeah, now I'm like so used to controller that it kind of feels weird to me to play games like this on mouse and keyboard. But yeah, back when I switched, it was also like not a very fast switch like in my brain. But yeah, it's definitely very much about getting used to something. Borrow. It's like, nah, I'm not just gonna keep it. Hello, Vaora. Welcome in, citizen. You only know what a tanuki is because Tom Nook in Animal Crossing is a tanuki. Ah, okay. The true AC, isn't it? Animal Crossing. Not Assassin's Creed.
Aim for that lamp closest to us. Good. Now the one further down the road. On the left. Not bad. Let's see if you can hit the one furthest away. The further the target, the more your arrow drops. How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
It wasn't. So take good care of it. Let's go.
A bow like this would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good bow, but victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
You haven't seen the Mongols fire weapons.
They have not yet won. Fort Nakayama.
I hope your student is inside.
Animals Creed Assassin's Crossing.
We'll get a better look at the defenses from up there.
I have to think of the Assassin Cats YouTube video.
This spot is perfect.
I'll find a way in. Open the gate. Then we hit them.
You always charge into battle with your hakama half-tied?
You have a better idea?
Patience, Sakai. The Mongols will send men to find their missing patrol. When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoe remains in danger.
She can take care of herself. Survey the battlefield. What can we use to our advantage?
I think it's really good that they showcase how Ishikawa doesn't really care about the, you know, concept of like honor or like, you know, charging in against hundreds of people, you know. Believe it or not, he actually is smart. AC Tanuki. Every time you want to call Animal Crossing or Assassin's Creed AC, you have to consider your audience. I don't blame you. It can be easy to confuse.
Hornet nests. One shot could stir them up.
The Mongols will face the sting of insects and arrows.
Those barrels could do some damage.
We'll find out.
An arrow in those hanging lights will kick up sparks.
And start fires.
They have many archers.
We're skilled, but we are better. When the gates open, distract the enemy and rain arrows on their heads.
Then we storm the fort and free Tomoe.
Good. Now we wait.
They're opening the gates.
Wait for my signal. Get ready. Now, send them to their ancestors.
There are more inside.
Not for long. Let's find Tomoe.
The blasted honor, I know, right? It's like always this damn honor. Yeah, Ishikawa definitely has a bigger brain than Lord Shimura. I love that gem emote so much, Rod. The new one that you added from Dr. Darling. Ah, very nice aura. Yeah, the whole like B-bomb concept reminds me of Far Cry Primal. Because they could also craft like a bomb, like a sting bomb is what they called it, I think. Which was really, really powerful. Definitely one of my most used tools in that game. What the fuck? Come on, I'm still alive, aren't I? No, I'm not. Yeah, it was a good recommendation, Rod. Better mode. Now we got all the gem emotes. It is indeed lethal mode. The most lethal of modes. It is. The cat likes the leaves. Nice. There we are. And some hornets as well. Have they actually damaged me? Apparently they don't. Exactly, just punch your chest and everything is fine. Jesus! I couldn't even fucking dodge. Also press the wrong dodge button, to be fair. Press the dodge from Assassin's Creed, which is X and not B. I was like, still in Assassin's Creed mode, well. But yeah, like these big guys, like for one, their attacks are really difficult to dodge sometimes, and they will actually one-shot you. So many archers here. Ah fuck, this guy has a helmet. A very sad aura. Thank you for the lurk. I have like an auto detect once you get close enough. Wow, I would like to observe him, but I guess you just have to kill him.
Slain prisoners.
Tied up. Killed with arrows.
Tomoe isn't... Wait, this pendant belongs to her. Search the fort!
Thank you for GG's, Oliver. It definitely can be quite tough if, like, you know, one hit is enough to actually kill you.
A scroll. Archery terms with Mongolian translations. Your name is mentioned.
She was teaching them my way of the bow.
But yeah, it's definitely gonna be one of those things that's will be easier with time. Like, the more abilities we're getting, easier it's gonna end up being. But yeah, boss fights for... It's gonna be another level.
Someone's personal quarters.
A woman's kimono.
Tomoe's kimono.
The Mongols freed her. Why? These arrows are Japanese.
They're Tomoe's arrows.
You are sure?
I taught her to make the knock with deer horn. And that curve of the eagle feathers.
So the Mongols took her weapons?
The shots are tightly clustered. No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Huh. Then they allowed her to use a bow.
Do you hear that?
A survivor.
Please! It's so cold. We're looking for a woman, an archer.
The Mongols caged her with us. But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow. She killed my wife. And the others. The bodies we found.
She proved her skill to the enemy. And they recruited her.
Please. It hurts. Don't leave me.
I've seen enough. Let's go.
Requiescat in pace.
I should have killed her.
Sensei?
Tomoe won her freedom. She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding? Sensei! I demand an answer.
She attacked me. Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
Then we will stop her.
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me. Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
Lord Shimura raised you well. We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai. I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone. I need more people to join our fight.
Fine lady Masako Wadachi. If she's still alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
We're gonna meet you at your dojo. Dojo. Came across a video of an angry crocodile. It got angry after it couldn't eat the zebra. I know how that's like. I hate it when you can't eat your zebra. We're now the wandering samurai.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
New ghost weapon unlocked, the kunai. Hell yeah, basically throwing knives. Leaving them staggered and potentially killing them outright.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
Yeah. Okay, we have another technique point we can spend here. Yeah, the slow motion during shooting is quite powerful. Safe landing, not quite as important, but quite nice. Far hearing, nice to have, but not quite as necessary either. I have a sprint strike. That's the ability I wanted to have. Or thought I had like from the beginning, but I don't. It's really good when you're like trying to be more offensive. So that's something we'll definitely look into getting. Ah, yeah. It's like also these like wind abilities. But we don't actually need them because none of these are like stuff I have to do for the historical focus. If there was like a wind ability to find records or Mongol artifacts, yes, but I think that happens automatically if you kind of like just look for more of them somewhere. I think you can like tag them and then it would like lead you to the nearest one close to you. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna get this sprint strike here. I do like this. It's definitely an ability I've been missing. It was just splashing the water in anger. It's like, god damn it. Haven't seen me rage so far. Yeah, was it like rage-like for you, Oliver? I wasn't too sure. But I guess it was definitely like a close rage state. You know, seeing like your entire castle just burn down. Everything you worked for. Yeah, the shoulder charge is quite satisfying. Just bump them away. Also the kind of like leg kick ability you get with one of the other stances later. So, next mission is all the way down there, so there's definitely some other stuff we can do first. I would like to find like a kind of like, you know, major places. So how about we go to the Yoshi Springs? Have a look there.
Let's go, Nobu.
Golden bird. Some say they know every secret on this island. I wonder where it's going.
One thing I love with this game is the no HUD approach that it has, right? Like currently I have my HUD enabled, yet do you see like anything on the screen? No. You know, the bird is actually like doing the HUD element here by leading you to the next point of interest. Survivor camp. Very nice.
Known the perfect place to attack Tsushima. But how? I've heard rumors he studied Tsushima and the samurai before he came.
Then he knew he would win at Komoda?
I doubt a man like the Khan ever risks defeat.
Then what chance do we have?
Do you want my honest answer?
I think you just gave it.
Wonder if any straw hats survived.
Would you like to see what I have? Lord Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far. Have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me, or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is like more for visual adjustments.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
So by collecting flowers you can buy some new sword kits, but they are like only a visual effect. Quite like this one, Sea Dragon Swing. The Warrior Shadow also looks quite nice. Then we got bow designs. Currently only the Crane Strike. Got armor dice for the Traveler's Attire, for instance. I do quite like the default one, but the red one doesn't look too bad actually. And we got hats, the most important visual customizations of this game. I would definitely like to get a straw hat eventually, because I do like the look of it on a samurai. Local gossip, you gotta love it.
It's yours.
Farewell.
I hope the roads remain clear.
Even in these times I find something to gossip about.
May Kami protect your path, my lord.
My mother believed Inari is my guardian. She saw a fox chasing fireflies outside our home the day I was born.
She knew that foxes are Inari's messengers in our world. When you see one, always follow where it leads.
I will. Thank you.
Always. I'll definitely follow a couple of them, that's for sure. But not all of them. I've done it already on my 100% Platinum trophy run, and I can tell you the fox stands get really old after a while. As cute as the foxes are, but there's a couple too many of them.
Another samurai? Alive? I thought Lord Jinroku was the only one.
I don't know the name.
He's in Kashine, my lord. I'm sure he would be happy to see you.
I'm curious to meet him.
Still can't believe how fast the Mongols took over everything. I was in Adamobey.
Do you need a new quiver or satchel?
Now this is interesting.
I'm sorry. I need more for that.
Yeah, we need predator hides, yeah. We can sell resources for supplies as well. But yeah, I think there's nothing here for now.
Come back if you need any.
I'd actually love to meet like a blacksmith and an armorer.
All my goods are useful.
But we'll have to wait until we get to the next major place here. That's a very Semita. Thank you for being here, dude, and for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And if you're streaming, I hope you also have a good stream. For those of you that haven't checked out Amita yet, he's also streaming. Currently doing a playthrough of GTA 5. He's also been finishing the main story for God of War Ragnarok recently, and is working on the DLC now for the game. And yeah, really chill, great streamer to catch, with lots of great games as well. Oh, Sensei Ishikawa's dojo. I guess we're doing another Sensei Ishikawa mission then. Didn't really plan to, but I don't mind. Hello there, Eddie Metra. Welcome in.
Sensei, any word on Tomoe?
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not. Come.
Where are we headed?
An archery range. The locals saw Mongols training there. I suspect Tomoe was with them.
If Tomoe is truly fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
A starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Why did she turn against you?
I took a risk sharing all I knew with her. When she betrayed my trust, I punished her.
It must have been harsh.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice. And not the first time she's made it.
We don't know it was her fault.
You don't. I do. You have to climb to get there.
Sure you can make it, Sensei?
What are you waiting for, Sakai?
For you to answer.
Sensei.
Is he coming?
Not bad, Sakai.
Oh, it's already there. Never mind.
You said the only way up was to climb.
No. I said you had to climb. It's good exercise. Arrows, Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went.
It was some high precision gear, eh?
Move it, Sakai.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training? A severed head. Used for target practice.
Sensei! Mongols here!
Sensei! I could use your help.
Good work, Sakai.
Resting your bow arm, Sensei?
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
You didn't think to mention it?
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
This is war, not a test.
And how many wars have you fought? I'll test you as I see fit.
I can see why Tomoe attacked you.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around.
Ah ja, Ishikawa. You sneaky bastard. Thank you, Oliver. Yeah, really gotta work on your dodge game when you're playing on D4. I still have to get a lot better at it, especially when it comes to like boss fights.
A lot of tracks. A dozen men, maybe more.
Follow the trail. If we catch her, do not wait for me. Attack and keep moving, or you'll die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
If we find her.
And if not?
Can you take a dozen enemy soldiers without me?
If I must.
Good answer.
Look at them.
They're practicing what Tomoe taught them.
Murdering the innocent.
Яахныг бидний хинэн чардгүй лээ. Энд тэр самурай бололтой. Алдаа төрдөг. Сумуудаа. Сумнаас болгоомжил. Нуугд! Нуугд! Сүргээд!
Ah ja, they have hostages. Gonna start trying to kill them if we don't stop them in time.
Did you see a Japanese woman with these Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the Sensei. And the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
I taught a monster how to hunt.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols. She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai, the way you fight, it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian. Not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough! I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Yoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
Ah, very nice. A new charm. Of efficiency. %15% increase to knocking and reload speeds. Well, I don't have anything better, so I'm just gonna equip this for now here. What a gorgeous scenery here.
My lord, the Mongols have taken the bridge leading into Hyoshi Springs.
Many people travel that bridge. They'll be vulnerable to attack. I'll go there, see what I can do.
Thank you, my lord.
My lord, would that be the blade of Clan Sakai?
You know your swords.
That is one worth knowing. I've heard tales of its sharp edge and beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in person.
It has been some time since I trained at a bamboo stand.
I would be honored to see your blade in action.
Yeah, very nice. The bamboo strike opportunities. Oh yeah, our resolve has increased.
The Sakai steel is a truly fine blade, wielded by an even finer swordsman. But training with bamboo will only make you stronger.
I'll need strength for what lies ahead.
There are bamboo stands throughout the island. They will help sharpen your skills on the journey. Farewell, my lord.
New record. True observations in Hiyoshi Springs. Every night I have the same dream. I bring food to Sensei Ishikawa's dojo, but he is not there. All I find is the dried blood on the floor of his dojo. In the dream, somehow I know he has been killed by a yokai that lurks in the bamboo forest. I go into the forest to hunt the yokai, even though I know it's dangerous. There's a break in the trees and suddenly I find myself at our waterfall in Hiyoshi Springs. But it runs red with blood. Then I wake up. Well, that's a lovely dream to have. That's for the Legends mode, which is basically the multiplayer mode in this game. But I won't be focusing on that one.
Do you know the tale of Tadayori, my lord?
I know his name, but I've not heard of his exploits.
It's long believed the Ama Tadayori war granted him great power, that it would be disastrous should it fall into the wrong hands.
Then I can't let that happen. I'd like to hear more of this story, and this armor.
The musician Yamato may be able to help. He told me the legend in Azamo, near the river that separates it from Sutsu.
Is this the sauna and get wasted place?
If I was his nephew, I'd let him rot in that castle.
Meme, how could you?
Think about it. The only thing in the way of Lord Sakai becoming Jito is his uncle.
And the Mongol Empire.
All Lord Sakai has to do is stay alive long enough for the Shogun to counterattack and win the day.
You're too cynical.
That's how they think. They're not like us. They want to conquer the heavens and make the earth tremble.
I just want my family to live through this.
The gossip is real. But yeah, that's exactly how we think.
Everywhere. Killing innocent people, stealing everything.
Another record. Deliver to Sensei Ishikawa. Sensei Ishikawa. Lord Hirotsune Nagao urgently requests your presence in Komoda. I'm instructed to give you my horse and all the supplies you require to make the journey immediately in defense of our lands. Please lay aside any concern for past misunderstandings. As his lordship assures you the archers of Clan Nakao recall their greatest exemplar with only the utmost fondness, respect, and devotion. Yasumasa Sasaki, captain of the right guard of Lord Hirotsune Nagao. Yeah, I mean, Ishikawa did get this delivered, wanted to go there, but he didn't quite get to make it. Unfortunately.
Did she see who it was?
Music stories to remember. I not learn the good writing, but some must writing down songs of a beaver Hoshi. Very good stories. But he killed by invaders, then no more stories. Forget it, by all. Long ago there was bow using men. He saved a town. Also another bow using man who kill the demons. And the man who's very fast with katana swings. So many others. Write more tomorrow. Now go deliver supplies to Jade Hill's camp. I think that's a poet in the making here.
Let's hope what she saw was true. An archer with Ishikawa's skill could take on half the Mongol army.
Forgot what good sleep is.
A great bow is a work of art, my lord. I can make sure your bow is in the best possible condition.
Whatever you can do, I'd appreciate it.
The honor is mine. Just bring me the raw materials I need, and leave the rest to me.
Sure. Let's go ahead and upgrade the half bow to the second level here.
A bow without equal.
You have my thanks.
Shoot well, my lord.
May I see your wares? What are you buying? What are you selling? Alright, so we got another bow upgrade here, but I don't have any designs yet. No, not yet. Okay, let's go ahead and have a save here. And this is going to be where we will call it a day for Ghost of Tsushima with our first session here and the Lifo challenge. We are now at 5 deaths total. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, 5 times total so far. So honestly, I'm alright with that. I kind of wish, of course, we could have kept it to 0 today. But yeah, some of the, attacks were just like instantly kill you, so you're bound to make a mistake eventually. But yeah, by the end of the playthrough, I'm dead certain we're gonna get into the triple digits there. If we don't, then I will count that as a huge, achievement. But yeah, let's go ahead and quit the game. Then we're gonna have a look who's online and who we can send a raid today, shall we? Before we raid out, I want to give a couple of shoutouts here to some fellow streamers of the community. If you haven't checked out Rod, Maxi, Jay, Ronnie, or Lucinda, then I would highly recommend doing so. Rod has been playing Control, he's been finishing the main story today, and he's gonna do the Alan Wake DLC next for that game. Maxi has been playing Withering Waves. He's also been playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla recently for the first time from start to finish. Jay is currently playing some Darksiders, working his way through that game. He also finished games like Uncharted, the Marvel's Guardians game, and some others. Ronnie has actually been playing Ghost of Tsushima for the first time ever recently. He's also a big fan of other cinematic games like Red Dead Redemption, the Spider-Man games, Assassin's Creed and the likes. And Lucinda has been playing Resident Evil 4 most recently. A big fan of that series. She also loves games like Bioshock, Dying Light and many, many more. So if you haven't checked out Lucinda, then definitely I recommend doing so as well. But yeah, we're gonna go and we're gonna raid out to Amita today. He's playing some GTA 5, working his way closer to finishing that playthrough. It's also his first time playing through the game, after he recently finished GTA 4. If you would like to join us for the raid over to Amita, feel free to copy and paste those raid emotes. And yeah, you will see me likely again on the weekend with more of Ghost of Tsushima. We're gonna really dive deeper into the open world activities now that we got like the first couple of abilities and intro sorted. And yeah, then the exploration will truly start, and we're gonna sink our teeth into the side stuff as well. But yeah, thanks again so much everyone for being here today. Rod, thank you again for the raid earlier. Sona, thank you for the resub. And Paya, thank you again also for follow. And everyone else, thank you for watching, for chatting, for the lurks as well. And yeah, I hope everyone is having a great rest of that day or evening. I will catch you on the next one. Until then.